Hello Eastside, and yeah, so today I'm gonna be applying primer to all those, well, maybe not all of those, to a lot of those trims. I will see how it goes, and first I want to like gather it up again and mark it, because I want to leave that again for last, and leave it like that, marked on this piece of paper, because I don't want to mix them up. This was kitchen. This can go over here. And now room 2. And this is room 2. New month, new subs. Here we go, maybe you'll hit 200. Definitely not. If I'm lucky, I will hit 5. Because like all of those gifted subs go away. They don't get renewed. And subs that are not gifted, I have maybe 3. They don't get renewed unless someone actually wants to renew it themselves. But this happens, I guess, pretty rarely. Like if I get a gifted sub, I never renew. Actually, I never bought a sub on Twitch. In general, I don't know how that process even works. I never spend money on Twitch. That's why I give money and don't sub. Bezos doesn't need my aunt. Yeah, understandable. Okay. So now I can clean that a bit and start applying primer. This. And I started cleaning all of that after yesterday's incident, and I actually cleaned it. Well, not actually completely, but I took off pretty much majority of paint, at least from those grooves. Like I started cleaning that, and then it just started peeling off. And all of those segments, I guess. And yeah, I think you weren't here yesterday for the incident, so at first I was like painting those trims with this architrave with normal paint, and then I wanted to apply primer to this, and I thought that it's probably not gonna be a big deal, big issue to just reuse this Like I got rid of most of the paint from inside, but there was still some like residual paint on all of the different all of the sides and stuff. And I thought it's not gonna be an issue because they like primer and paint look pretty much the same, but it was an issue. It was a big issue. It like coagulated. The paint this mixture ended up quite like grainy and thick. So it was horrible. And the finish on that now isn't very great, but it's the first coat, so I'm gonna be sanding that off, sanding the surface anyway. We are traveling to my mom for her birthday. That's why I was on my phone. Yeah, that's that's fine. I guess that's not even really something to. Never mind. But yeah, it was horrible. There is still some left in here. When I was doing that, when this was like when I was mixing it, and it started to become this grainy mess, I could like hear the voice of Big Clive. I don't know if you know Big Clive on YouTube, but he often says that oh no, everything is going horribly wrong. And he also has this quite distinct way of speaking. So I could literally hear his catchphrase, I guess, in my head. Okay, I will start with those shorter ones. And then like stack them against the floor, against the wall, and on top the another layer, so that they won't touch. And maybe this time not everything will go horribly wrong. I won't be painting anything today. I decided that after yesterday, today I'm gonna only do the primer. And second coat on those trims I will do some other day. When I buy a separate tray and a separate brush. And also I was doing some work, some progress, very poor progress on this task list. And yeah, I tried to do like to find some nice assets, some wooden signs or something, and I didn't find anything. So I ended up, what? Oh, this. I can't write when I'm standing. I don't know. My hands have to be in correct position. This task list. Yeah, I ended up just doing node. I ended up just doing solid color. This is localhost, and this. Yeah, ended up with something like this, like kind of a placeholder. Maybe not really a placeholder, but you know, a plan B, I guess, for how I want to style it. If I don't have any nice fancy assets. And I guess I could actually put it on the stream. Let's see. Where is it? Add browser. Where? Browser. Tasks. And the address is supposed to be this. Local host 3000 task. Okay, something like this. It's still not done with all of the styling because like the list, for example, the checkbox is basically just a default checkbox, but it's good enough for now. I can improve it in the future. And now I have to keep that. Okay. So let's continue. And those are all of the shorter ones. So I can get some paint or some primer and start priming. I was drinking and I forgot to unmute the microphone. I'm thinking if that's like good size. Like I think that those titles, plan for today and next projects, are like good, fine, readable, but maybe those smaller like list size. Yeah, good size, okay. From here, I couldn't read that, but I guess if you sit closer to the screen, it's fine. Now I need some fancy title, like day in a workshop, another day in a workshop, come work with me, or something like that. Um, I guess I don't need to hold that up. Today you are on a computer, right? Or also on the phone? If you are on the computer, I assume you are, then maybe I should also like consider the fact that somehow someone can have smaller screen, like yeah, someone can have a smaller screen like a phone, so maybe for them it would be less readable. I guess I will just look at it on my phone after the stream. Drive yourself crazy trying to get it that small. Phone is totally good too. Okay. Get it that small. It's not about getting it that small, it's about getting it bigger. Getting the text size bigger. Because for me it's not readable, but I'm quite far away from the screen, so probably most of the people are not in this situation. You can read it fine. Okay. So I guess it will stay like that. And I was saying that this task list is probably gonna be very AI heavy, because JavaScript is typically something, JavaScript and Python is typically something that those large language models are very good at, because they are very popular, those languages. So there is a lot of source material, I guess. But it wasn't really AI heavy, because the problem wasn't JavaScript itself or like different frameworks. It was reading stuff from org mode, because I guess not many people want to do something like that. So it didn't have a lot of like examples. It wasn't trained on a lot of examples of reading org mode files. So it ended up just making up library or package to handle that. So of course it didn't work, and then I found some actual existing package to parse the org mode file, org mode syntax. What is making a new weather station? Well, making a new weather station. My current weather station is like slightly broken. By weather station, I mean that just a device that's outside that's reading like temperature, humidity, pressure, and I also want to read light level, if it's light or dark outside, because I need that for controlling my lights inside. So yeah, my current one that I made a couple years ago, maybe like 4 years ago, is slightly broken. Like it does read temperature sometimes, like once a week maybe, because it's wireless. It's actually completely wireless. It's powered with a solar panel, and I think the battery, this rechargeable battery that serves as a buffer, energy buffer, it's broken, I think, because I think now it only works in like really good amount of sunlight. I get it. So you have a unit outside, yeah, and yeah, it's like in the middle of my garden. Well, not a, it's far away from other buildings, and it's powered with a solar panel, and it communicates with LoRa module. So LoRa is long-range communication. It's a very long range protocol for a very long range communication, and also very slow. So with wireless communication, you have like those three, I think, properties that it can be it can be long range, it can be fast, and it can be energy efficient, and you can only choose two. So LoRa is very energy efficient and very long range. And yeah, and it works like that, completely detached physically from anything else. And now I want to make something wired, because I don't want to worry about batteries breaking anymore. So I want to do our wired unit, and I will probably either use CAN or LIN, because those are two wired communication standards that are quite common, but I never used them, so I would like to learn something about them. Both are, I think, especially common in automotive industry. For, you know, like different stuff connecting together, communicating with each other inside the car. I want a good barometer to see pressure levels, but I haven't found one. Yeah, barometers. I'm using just bare sensors because if electronic device is fairly easy to make it yourself, I'm gonna make it myself. So for measuring pressure or humidity or temperature, I'm never using any kind of commercially available device. I'm just using bare sensor. Where is it? It was BME 280, I think, what I used last time. Yeah, like this. So this is quite small sensor, and it communicates with either I2C. This one only communicates with I2C, but there are also like module footprints or module types that can communicate through SPI. So it just you can use something like Arduino, and it just reads the data from the sensor. I was hoping to get one of the glass one with bubbles that move around the tube. Darn ads! I don't know anything about that because I don't ever watch ads. Well, sometimes I watch ads on Twitch because ad blocks generally don't work on Twitch. But even on Twitch, I don't get a lot of ads because I live in Poland. And advertisers are not interested in Poland, I guess. And I wonder how that works, because we definitely do have like professional streamers, people who live from streaming in Poland, and they stream in Polish. So I have no idea how that works. Maybe it's actually dependent somehow on the streamer. Like Polish viewers maybe get more ads on Polish streams. I'm not sure. Even though it would be quite weird. But that's something I also wouldn't know, because I don't ever watch Polish streamers. I don't even know really any Polish streamers. I only like sometimes heard of them. And yeah, but just like general idea of device that looks interesting and looks fancy. I guess that's what it's about. I would like some kind of sensor, or not really a sensor, more like receiver, kind of display that would tell me the air quality in my room, and I would like it to display it in some interesting way. I don't want another screen because that's not very nice. That's quite ugly. I would like to have something magical. Like in Harry Potter, that how was that called again? That remember or something like that. You know, that glass ball that was turning red when you don't when you forget about something. It would be really nice to have something like this. Why not just put an air purifier? Put a purifier in the room? No, it's even worse. Like, I want something to tell me where it's time to open a window. I don't want some electric device to just constantly keep my my air in good quality. For multiple reasons. First, it would use electricity. The second, it would probably emit some noise, and I don't want noise. And thirdly, it would have a look. I don't want a device like that. An ugly device. It's bad enough that I have a TV. This black rectangle on my wall. Actually, I could get that. Right on, I get that. Yeah, and that's also why I want to make this this music player that would kind of resemble an antique radio, because I want some entertainment system that would actually look nice and would be pleasant to use. Like, you know, I prefer to have something, some fancy looking antique radio that I could like press buttons and turn some knobs instead of like playing music from my computer. Especially if that would allow me to have my computer hidden, like my laptop hidden in the drawer, instead of having it on the tabletop constantly. Even though often I'm actually using my TV to play music from Jellyfin, which is not very energy efficient. Like, it's wasting, I think, most of the power to like power the screen, and I'm not using screen, I'm only using the speakers. So it seems quite wasteful. And then it's also like more susceptible. I'm more susceptible to distraction when I'm using a TV, because it's very easy to just use a remote to open YouTube app, for example, and with a like music player like that, it wouldn't be so easy. Like, it would have only music playing feature, and to play YouTube I would have to use some other device, which would be a kind of a barrier. So watching YouTube that way would be a lot more intentional. Like, I would only do it when I actually want to do it. Not just mindlessly turning on the YouTube. turning on YouTube and wasting like 2 hours on some supposedly educational content that doesn't educate me about anything, because I'm not doing any notes or anything like that, so I have no retention of stuff I kind of learned, or I was supposed to learn in that video. Like, it's something that a lot of people say. I think I got one yellow watch out. Yellow was harder to find than I expected. Look at that coverage. I hire you if you paint here. What was I talking about? Oh, right. Like, a lot of people say that this kind of educational content on YouTube is not actually educational if you just passively watching and not really engaging with it in any way, because then it gives you no knowledge retention. To actually learn something, you have to interact with it. Like, for example, make notes, like write with your own words the stuff you were supposed to learn, and then you often could find out that you only thought that you understood that concept, any particular concept, and when you try to write it down with your own words, you realize that you don't actually entirely understand it, and then you can go back, watch it again to see if maybe you can understand it better. And that way you actually get something from that content, that educational content. You actually educate yourself instead of feeling like you're doing something smart. Okay, so that is done. Now I can put them against the wall, or maybe even against the radiators. Just however they fit. Having a moderately long nails is quite useful, because then I can just hold it like that. I'm still putting some paint on my finger, but I think I actually got this earlier, maybe. I'm not leaving any marks on actual trim. Okay, and now I could do the longer ones. I could take care of those. And I have to turn the air compressor back on because I think my father turned it off. Like he was using it, and I just started using it when it was already on. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have to replace the lock in my door because I think now this lock is in a situation when it's so broken that it's actually more secure because you can't open it even with the proper key. Like you have to put in the key and wiggle it back and forth trying to turn it. Though I don't know if it actually makes it more difficult to pick. Okay, and I think I should now do this in that direction because over there I have those freshly painted trims. Maybe I will actually do all of them today. Though those are not finished at all. Like they still have some wood filler that still needs sanding. Those are the ones that I started taking care of a long time ago, and then I just left them like that. I think for me, the air compressor is one of the most important tools in the workshop. I'm using it so often when I need to clean something, when I have to clean something. And probably there are also some other uses, maybe. I should get an airbrush, like this like small paint gun. You call them guns in English. But yeah, I should get a airbrush to be able to do some like small work. Maybe, I don't know, painting electronics enclosures. I don't need a full-size paint spraying device for that. And maybe also to start making something more artistic. I know that they are good for weathering, because like you can do the airbrushing only around the edges or something like that, and then the item looks a lot more aged. I also should get some better setup, some better system for the compressed air, because this, for example, is one of those tangle-proof hoses that constantly gets tangled. It's quite horrible, but I'm not sure how other people do it. How some fancy setups work. Maybe, I assume, something from they attached some system on the ceiling with some springs and stuff. But I never actually saw any video describing it specifically. Only some people mentioning it, that that's how it works. And then they just show the fact that they can pull the hose from the ceiling, and that's it. They don't actually show the system itself, how it works, all the like different, I don't know, pulleys or spools or anything like that. So I don't know how to make it myself, and I would of course need to make it myself, because that's how this channel works. I think it's raining again, and I still haven't done anything about my roof. maybe it's not even actually the roof. Maybe it's the case like with the window again. So I don't know if it gets somewhere around the chimney, for example, and then like on all of the different cracks and stuff, and arrives at this crack. It leaks from my ceiling. Stuff like that is really difficult to track. Like my father said that he checked and he couldn't find any issue. He has no idea what's wrong. Everything seems nice, tight, secure and all. And also, the ad is starting in 10 seconds. Also, is it correct? Are the next projects, for example, is it correct in terms of capitalization? Because I think that you are supposed to capitalize all of the words in the title, but I don't know if these count as the titles. I have no idea if I'm supposed to capitalize them, capitalize all of the words, or maybe just the first word in each project. Because it's in Polish, it's not the case at all. There is no such thing as title capitalization. It's just like a normal sentence. You capitalize only the first word. I think. Actually, I don't read a lot of news, so now I'm like second guessing myself. But I think I don't really see something like that in Polish. Like every word getting capitalized. And also, the title is also the title of my stream, so it's incorrect, I guess. I'm not sure about the titles in general, because it's not really a thing that I learned anywhere. It's just something that was like, I heard it mentioned somewhere, I think. Vaguely remember it being mentioned. maybe I should ask AI, because it's a large language model, so it's quite good at languages, at language stuff. Though maybe only about the grammar, because with stuff like stylistic choices, it's complete garbage. Like sometimes I was asking AI about to review something I wrote, like some stuff for the stream, some title, for example, if there aren't any grammatical mistakes, and it said there weren't any grammatical mistakes, but it also suggested the some alternative titles, and they were complete garbage. They sounded very, very AI. Like you can clearly notice that this is this distinct AI style. This kind of childish, overly polite style, I guess. Everything kind of sounds like something that is meant for some TV show for 3-year-olds. Like, I think I was asking about my my description, channel description on Twitch, and it suggested something else instead of the digression that time zones are stupid, because as it was saying that someone may get offended by by the statement that time zones are stupid. Yeah, surely. Definitely someone would get offended by that, and it suggested that some alternatives like oh well, some time zones are complicated and stuff like that, which was definitely not something. It was definitely not the way I would say it. And I want AI to only correct the grammatical mistakes, not my personality, not the way I speak, not my style. Evan Edinger, I think, made a video about that some time ago, and he was also saying that when you ask AI to rewrite something, it sounds very AI, and like takes away your personal voice. Like he was talking about some one comment specifically, and then he compared it to the original version, and he was saying that like maybe the original version isn't the like completely perfect grammar and everything, but it has a style, has a soul. And the corrected version sounds kind of like a bot. Yeah, I will definitely do all of them today. Or at least the ones that are ready for painting. That are already sanded. Or maybe I will even sand those that aren't. Okay, another batch is done. So I can put this against the wall. Maybe if I can pick that up. the last one. Okay, and another batch. This and this from this moderate length, and then 4 of those. Will I have room to put 6 more? I will have to stack them against the window somewhere. Okay, and now those. What is this? Mastodon. Generalnie od niego na streamów, ale jeśli bym chciał, to dla mnie wciąż jest. Yeah, let's continue. Okay, and this will be covered, so I won't paint that side completely. Actually, maybe I should just leave that, this and this, because this will get attached to the frame, and it's supposed to be flush, because it's actually kind of the part of the door frame. It like came in 2 pieces. I don't know, maybe and this part got attached to make it thicker or something. But yeah, first I should attach this to the trim, to the frame, and then do the painting. paint it together with the rest of the rest of the frame. Okay, I'm almost out. I will just add some more. It felt like there are so many trims, but now I'm practically out. Actually, those are finished, I think. Yeah, these are ready for painting. Kind of. Well, not exactly ready for painting. They still need the wood filler actually. The nail holes are still unfilled. when those glass retaining trims will be ready, then I will bring back the bathroom doors, the bathroom door in here, put in the glass pane, and then I will also record the last stage, the last step of renovating it, and then I will have all of the footage for making a time lapse. And I should probably edit it on stream, because if I try to edit it off the stream, I will probably never finish. Like with the previous video, that was supposed to be my first YouTube video, and it's still in the editing stage, and it will probably never leave the editing stage. Maybe I should just give up on it. Okay, so this is done. Now I can put it against the wall. One of those trims is significantly shorter. I vaguely remember that one of them was like the end was cut off and then reattached for some reason, but that wasn't this one, I'm pretty sure. And I have no idea what's going on with this one. Okay, I will figure that out later. Okay, now all of that is done. And I should probably take care of that. Maybe this one. Oh, this is actually sanded. So this is ready for the primer. Also this one. Even though the corners are a bit sharp, maybe I can take them off very quickly. Okay, this is done. And this one. Also done. Anything else? That's it for the... That's not it for the shorter ones. Oh, this one still needs some work. Okay. Oh, this is also kind of finished. Yeah, this is ready for painting. After putting on the chamfer, of course. Okay, so I will do those three. And then I'll see. Yeah, this requires a lot of sanding still, and also some finishing on the edge. Yeah, I don't know if I will do it today. I definitely want to do the primer on them today. And I'm pretty sure now that I will do those plinth blocks that someone suggested, at least on the bottom. I have a couple of boards, so I can use this to make them. This is thicker, right? And this is not that much thicker, but it should be still fine. I'm thinking that this is what I'm doing. It's kind of crazy. Like things gotten out of hand pretty quickly. Like I was supposed to repaint the doors, and then I was like, I'm gonna restore the doors completely, and then I also started restoring the door frames, and then I decided to also replace the wallpaper, and then refinish the walls, and then replace the wiring, and now I'm just renovating practically the whole floor. I'm not exactly sure how that happened. Not exactly sure how that happened, but it certainly takes out of my time. Roughly all of my time, and a bit more. I need even more primer. Just a little more. How do I have so many viewers now? Or today in general? Is it because of my fancy new overlay? Or just a coincidence? Probably just a coincidence. But if it's not a coincidence, then I have to put some more work into it, make it more fancy. Because this CSS, this styling, I have to finally get used to like which way is which. Yeah, this. So it's the opposite. What was I talking about? Oh, this styling. This CSS is just something I did today after the dinner, right before the stream. So not a lot of work. Not a lot of work and not a lot of design. The colors I just took from my website. And also the font. Okay, so that's enough. I can put those. Can put those over here. And what with this? I guess I could put it against the radiators like that. Okay. Then this, the of the rest of the primer goes in here. Okay, then I can go fill that with water and also probably wash my hands. So be right back. Or maybe I won't wash my hands because I still have this to take care of. So I could probably just wash my hands afterwards. But still, be right back. I have to fill that with water. Okay, I'm back, and actually I forgot about this. I was supposed to also put the next coat of primer on this, but I will just put a next coat of primer together with all of the other trims tomorrow. So today I will just prepare it. I hate the fact that I have to go outside to get some water. I have both too much and too little water in here. When it's raining, I get water pouring from my ceiling. And then when it's not raining, well, also when it's raining, just always, I don't have any water in my faucet. Okay, this is ready. And I can take care of that. This goes over here. And now I can take care of this. I forgot about sanding blocks again. I have new sanding blocks. I could use it on this, but they are at my house. Okay, I will still use this. It's fine, I guess. Oh, I didn't notice that, or maybe I did, and then I forgot that it's a bit broken. So CA glue to the rescue again. It's not a good design. Not a good package design. I have to finally get some better CA glue. Yeah, this is horrible. There is like a plug that goes inside the this canal for glue, and it got detached from this cap, and it's stuck in here. Maybe with an owl I could get it out. I did. And now it flows? Okay, it does. Okay, it's already stuck. Because I wanted to add some more in here. Well, I can still add some more. Okay, the rest of the CA glue goes in here. And then let's go back to this. Maybe I could update the task list. This is projects, and let's see, apply a coat of primer and clean up the remaining trims. And then I have to refresh that manually for now. Oh, this is that, refresh. And I guess this is done. This project, this is done. And refresh again. I have to do some automatic refresh, so it would oh, the ad is on, so it would like observe the state of the file, because I know it can do this. It would observe the state of the file, and then when it changes, it would send some refresh request to the client or something like that. So it would actually automatically update on screen when I change the contents. Because now it only updates on the first load. So I have to reload the page. I also have my my card scraper, the other card scraper at my house. This like curved card scraper. So I have to use this one. This is also fine, but the curved one goes better into like those higher areas. It works faster on smaller surface. Okay, I think that's enough clamping. It's CA glue, so it's supposed to work very fast. Is it done? Yeah, I think it's done. Now I can attach this to the table. And work properly. This is the finer one, a bit finer one. And also what's more important is that it has different shape. It has like one edge kind of cut off. So it's easier to go into this curved part. Okay, this can go over here. Now another one. And here I could use my curved car scraper. I guess the screwdriver has to suffice. Wait, 9 viewers? What is happening? How do I have so many viewers today? Especially considering the fact that I'm practically silent all the time. Maybe I should use a sandpaper in here. With this. This is also done. It's hard to be so popular and people are just staring at you. Yeah. I tried not to think about this. Like, imagine how awkward would that be if they were actually here, just staring at me, silently cleaning up the trims. I don't think I could handle that. Just standing in the room. It's kind of like in TV. Sometimes you get those programs, those shows, like cooking show, for example, or any other kind of show that has just live audience actually in the same space in the studio. It has to be so stressful. Doing stuff in front of actually people who actually be able to see their faces. The ad starts in 1 minute, around 1 minute. And this is the last one. Oh, this one requires a lot more work. This actually still doesn't have the wood filler. I don't even have a lighter in here to soften it up a bit. I guess I will just do this part, this higher part. This. Okay, this is done. Then the lower part. This seems too rough to use my nice plane on this. I don't want to damage the sole. And this can only go so far. Like, I won't do this corner with this one, with the spoke shape. Maybe the chisel, just freehand this. So this is a bit better. Now I can use this again. Okay, this is done. So this can go on that pile because this still doesn't have the wood filler. And I guess now I'm done. Okay, I still have to take care of those. I have to sand the surface. So let's take care of that. I'm doing it one by one, so I don't mix them up. This is the kitchen. I'm sanding not completely off, but just smoothing the first coat of primer, because the first coat of practically any finish on the wood always, maybe not always, depends on the previous art processes, but usually it raises the fibers and it makes the surface quite rough. And in this case, I also messed up because I mixed the paint with the primer, and it reacted, making it grainy. I'm saying that almost always. It's almost always the case because I think that if you just plane something without sanding it later, it doesn't actually happen because all the fibers are sliced off instead of like torn because of the sandpaper, and then they don't rise like that. I'm wondering if the key binding system in Hyperant can send multiple keys to a specific window. Probably yes, because it would be just writing something. And that sounds like something that should be supported. Because if it can, then I should be able to really easily make a shortcut that would automatically go to the next title in my document and then put it on the stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'm out of water. I have to go refill it when I'm done with this. That is done, that is done. Actually, yeah, that's done. It's fine. Actually, no, it's not fine because I didn't take care of the ends. I would just shave that off. This is a bit of a thicker layer. It's supposed to go other way around. From down this way. Yeah, now it works correctly. And I think I should get another piece of sandpaper. Where is the sandpaper? Yeah, I think shaving off the ends is the easiest and quickest. You have the risk of shaving a bit too much, but that's fine. Just don't do it. And the last one from this set. I wish I could somehow turn on the auto mode also for me, so that I wouldn't see all those bots messages about selling viewers and all of that. Because it now it suspends them, it catches them. I think all of them, or at least most of them, for review, so they don't get posted instantly to chat, but I still see them, and they clutter up the chat window. There should be some option to hard block, because I understand that in some cases you can get false positives and you want to show the message to the streamer for review, but there is no way I would ever want to see the message about cheap viewers on Streambo. Did I do that one? Doesn't seem like I did. Oh, I think I only took care of the ends, maybe. I don't even remember what I'm doing. And some people say I have a long attention span, or big attention span. I'm just not paying attention. So this is the last one, and then I'm done with this. This is done. Done and ready for tomorrow. And then I'm gonna go home, refill the water bottle, wash my hands, and come back here to play some Minecraft. Okay, so be right back. I'm back. And let's move this to this window, to this workspace. This wrong argument. Okay, I guess my YouTube token expired. Anyway, that's not important. Nobody watches the stream on YouTube anyway. Oh, I forgot. Not this. I forgot about the volume. So this should be better. I really have to make some sort of attachment. Some dedicated space for keyboard and mouse. And also for writing, because I want to do some writing streams. Handwriting. I want to improve my my handwriting appearance, look, style. And what was I doing? I don't think, yeah, I didn't write that down. I vaguely remember something about the shipwreck. Yeah, I had to find a shipwreck to get the quest, to finish the quest, and hope that maybe it will lead me somehow into the those soul stars. I was also thinking that maybe they actually just drop from normal enemies, and I just don't kill enough mobs to get them, because I'm quite familiar with the texture. Like, I saw this texture many times. Received a letter from mom. What's in the letter? Sandwich. Do I have? Yeah, I still have space. And this is... oh. I was hoping for something nice. That's not really that nice. I will put it in here. PVJ sandwich. Okay. So, dolphins. I need to find dolphins. Blood moon. That's great. Oh, hippocampus. But this won't count. I could probably find another one. Also, video settings. Brightness is set to bright. It's not really that bright. Can I write on it? Hey, come back. Maybe I need a saddle? I should have a saddle? I can't see anything. Okay, this is a bit better, not that much better. Is there anything in here about riding it? They have very fast underwater speed, mounted by players tamed. Can be mounted by a player if tamed. I definitely did tame them. Tame a hippocampus. Yeah, tame a hippocampus by feeding it kelp. Yeah, I'm not sure about them dropping the stars. Maybe they are just really rare. The night should soon be over. Like 1.5 minutes maybe. Soul Star. That's completely unuseful. Unknown loot crate. Maybe I should set up a spawner. Spawner. Monster spawner. Broken spawner. Soul binding. That's not really useful. I would like to know how to actually use those broken spawners. Probably something from in the area. Ender spawner. Powered spawner. Bind the soul to the item to be able to use it. With broken spawner, encased soul, ensouled chassis, and Z-Logic controller. I think that's it. Not sure if there's any other way to use it. Use any broken spawner. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Is there anything about hippocampus? Like some special hippogriff armor? Hippocampus slapper? Two attack damage, not that great. I don't see any kind of special hippocampus saddle. Okay. So I am able to put a normal saddle on it. And I want to know if it works with a horse foot. Come here. No. Looks like it works only for horses. They have very fast underwater speed. How to go underwater? I'm over water. Maybe that's a mistake. Wouldn't really call it a typo. But yeah, just a mistake. That it's not actually over water. I'm not actually underwater. Do I have a lead? I do. Okay, I am able to go underwater. Kind of. It still just goes in the vertical plane. Scallywag. Let's run away. Controls, keybinds, anything from ice and no. Really? Nothing. There are no keybinds from ice and fire? Integrated dynamics. Yeah, no ice and fire. Interesting. Maybe Dragon's breath. That's just gameplay. Okay, category gameplay. Attack, pick block, use block. X. Maybe X. Now which key is X? Okay, this is X. So yeah, I can apparently go underwater. And I get infinite breath. Is this a shipwreck? No. I think this is just a completely shipwreckless world. Whoa, 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 whoa. A bit lower. I don't think there will be any shipwrecks in rivers. Probably even especially in frozen rivers. Where am I now? How to get out? Oh, I see. Actually, maybe. Can I go in here? No, this doesn't go through. Oh. This is just a skeleton, right? Right. What's up there? Another hippocampus. Lots of hippocampi. But no shipwrecks. Then I will find a shipwreck, and I will want to tame another hippocampus, and I won't find any. I'm quite sure it will go like this. Is this? No, this is not a shipwreck. Anything interesting? Some gold, prismarine crystals, raw salmon. Or salmon? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Okay, let's continue. Now this potion would be useful, or the scroll. Was that a scroll? Of the true vision that allows me to see underwater. Vindicators. Ooh. Ooh. Sea serpent. Run away. Can I make this? No, this is a gate. Fence. This can go in here and lead. Okay, where is this sea serpent? I want to fight it from a safe distance. Wow! Where is it? It can jump quite high. Wow, this is... Okay. Okay. Let's continue carefully. Now I need a bed. Quickly sleep through the night. Because I don't see anything. Okay, another one is down. And it gave me four scales and decals. There are some fangs, also 4, and that's it. Okay, so that was a quest, right? Right. See stuff. That will go in here. What's in here? Soulstone. Trash. Okay, I was going that direction before I encountered a sea serpent. Maybe it was guarding a shipwreck. It doesn't look like it. Bunch of drowns, so probably some, yeah, this structure. I wonder if hippocampus can outswim, I guess. Can outswim the sea serpent. Nothing special. What is this? Oh, this is occultism again? Yeah, occultism. Why it only spawns underwater? Is this intended behavior? Hmm. Yeah, doing this on hill is definitely better. This will take me ages. I need to improve my mana and improve my spells. Because I know that with Ars Nouvelle you can get spells so good, so high that it insta kills everything. Did it die? Oh, it wasn't actually that bad. And 9 scales. Okay, this can go in here. And let's continue. Where am I? Quite far away. Where is my home? Oh, in here. So yeah, I'm really far away. Maybe I should finally do this. Create waypoint. This will be home. Confirm. And home is 4,000 blocks. 4 kilometers. I guess that's not that bad. Could be worse. What key is it? Z? Didn't know you can do this. Ice dragon, run away. Where was that, the ice dragon? Hippocampus again. And again. Still no shipwreck. And no dolphins. Don't go away. Okay, is there anything interesting in here? Like one of those boards that some quest was talking about? I guess not. There is some area with a lot of drowned. And some ship. I can't believe that there is still no... What is this? There is still no shipwreck. Totem of Torrents. Use land to dash... to torrent dash. Okay. And what was that? Lore and unbreaking. I don't care. Sea serpent. Glitched sea serpent. Oh, it's a big one. Really big. Oh dear. Is it chasing me on land? That's nuts. It doesn't even have feet. How is it chasing me? The worst part is that I don't know how much health does have. They should have a boss bar. Okay, another one down. And it dropped. Seven. And 4 fangs. Oh, let's continue. Continue the search. Another sea serpent. I'm a sea serpent hunter today. That one is quite small. Why is it running away? That's a perfect. perfect land to be able to do absolutely nothing. Yeah, small and weak. Only one scale. What is that? Red grouper. So, is there anything in here? Why there are no shipwrecks? It's getting quite ridiculous. Druid familiar? I think those are the ones that that attack you if you anger them. And I'm not sure how I'm angering them. Maybe I'm breaking trees or something. So I guess my kitty sleepers don't work on those. Don't work on ocean creepers. Would there be anything in here? I think I'm taking this. One more. Where is the slime? Maybe there is no slime. Okay, you... Oh. This mod for cutting trees doesn't work on those trees? No, looks like it does. But doesn't work with spells? That's a bit weird. Okay, congealed slime block. What can I do with this? Oh, this just gives me... This just gives me normal slime. Lack. And I'm taking the saplings. And probably some of that dirt. Earth slime dirt. .90 slime balls. So many slime balls, they don't fit in my inventory. Okay, I'm getting out. Where is my hippocampus? It didn't get killed, right? And that's it? Some experience? Feels like a scam. Where is my hippocampus? Ocean creeper. Did it actually die? I'm kind of more sad about the saddle because there are so many hippocampus in here. Hippocampi, but not so many saddles. I wanted to check something. Saddle. Can I make a saddle? No. Fisher. Is this my hippocampus? It is. Why did it run so far away? Okay, I wasn't here already. Is there some kind of net? Something like that? Something for storing entities? For storing mobs? I remember that there was something from... Oh, from what mod? From some mod. Something about farming, mechanized farming, factory, mine factory maybe? So in there, I vaguely remember that there was some kind of item that could just pick up mobs. And it's quite likely that there is also an item like that in here, but it could be named so many different names. It could have so many different names. I don't think it's really feasible for me to find it like that when I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking for. Maybe mob. What is this? Enchanted book. A weird enchanted book. Anything for storing mobs? Sovial. Maybe something specifically from Ice and Fire. I will look for that next. Hello Sapien, how does one explain to someone that their experience is burnout without them becoming defensive because of denial and minimization? Sorry, I haven't been here for the past few streams. I've been making myself work hard in the garden because otherwise I'll just talk to you all day. Yeah, that's understandable. How does one explain to someone that they are experiencing burnout. I have no idea. I'm not good at communicating with people or interacting with people in general. So I'm probably not a good person to ask that. Do you know maybe if there is any kind of item that could pick up mobs? Maybe from something from ice and not like this, and fire. Uh, this. Do you do it like this? Ice and fire. Something about hippocampus. Some stuff to summon them. Ender lead. Okay, I remember that there was something like that. Ender lead. There is no ender lead in here. There was also a lasso in one of the fine lasso. That's probably not it. Ice and fire. Any kind of summoning wand? Because this doesn't work on anything other than a horse, than actual horse, and this doesn't count as a horse. Dragonbone flute, command stuff. I think this you can use to store dragons. Dragon horn. Kind of store dragons, like summon dragons, but I don't think it would work on hippocampus. And also, even more important, on a gryph, on a hippogriff. Mob catcher. Yeah, I will check that. And I don't see anything in here. Guardian leggings. Yeah. Fire steel. Catcher. There is only dream catcher. How about summoning? Summoner's bangle. Blood staff. Murmec swarm. Summons 5 Murmec swarmers. Fire summoning crystal. Right click on a dragon to bind it. Used to teleport a dragon. I want something like this for other mobs. Summoned horse. Summoned polar bear. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. Shellhorn. Oh, that's that. Demonic eye. Use powerful mob between Summoned said demon. So that's not it. Okay. There is nothing. Nothing that I can find. And I also have no idea where to find this soul star, because I need this to make this, and I need this to get obsidian palantir, because otherwise I can't go to the nether. I worked so hard to finally figure out how to make fire immunity, and now I have fire immunity and I can't go to the nether. Oh, another leaping root. And no shipwrecks. It's been like a 5th time that I'm fighting one of those, but no ships. Oh, Heart of the Sea. And this is travel jump. Okay. This can go in here. Another serpent. That's a relatively big one. Not the biggest one today, I think. Okay, I need to sleep. I won't see anything. Oh. That was sad. Can I at least get my saddle back? Ooh. Ooh. Oh my. That was... Oh, that... What? It's still chasing me on the land. Where is it now? I'm paranoid. there's some kind of... okay, I think it's outside of the... Is it in here? No? I'm not sure what to do now. Where is it? I don't even have the red fins, red scales. It's somewhere down here, underground. Yeah, definitely underground. What am I supposed to do now? Going down there, down here, seems too dangerous. I don't want to risk it that much. Is my saddle gone? Yeah, I think so. So not only I lost my hippocampus, I also lost my saddle. Okay, let's put this away. Do I still maybe have another saddle? I do.